so fetch. Out of South Carolina. Sorry, it's morning. I'm still asleep. Left-hand side, the win to Rock Flight. Tied up at 1-1. That's so fetch. by That's So Fetch, and they win the race. Nice job, guys. Multi-breed teams, we have Pawbusters, and we see they have a Border Collie, Sheltie, a White Shepherd, and a Whippet. And on the other side are the Wicked Runners, running with a mixed breed, a Border Collie, a Golden Retriever, and a Boston Terrier. So for those of you that are new to watching Flyball is a relay race. You have 2 teams of 4 dogs each that have to jump over these hurdles, hit this mechanical box with their paw that makes the tennis ball come out, return over the 4 jumps with the ball, and then the next dog goes relay style. The first team to finish successfully wins. And we're off. That was a practice start. Those dogs are getting a little practice in. Start-finish line, and there was a flag. The dog went a little too early on the right-hand side by Wicked Runner, so they have a flag. So that's a win by Pawbusters. She'll make a correction there as she does that. What they have in the back, you'll see taped to the floor is a tape measure, and the handlers position themselves to where they're going to stand when they decide to let their dog go. It's very kind of strategic and mathematical, figuring out when to let your dog go to try to achieve that perfect pass. Pawbusters finishing first. So we run a best 3 out of 5. So it is now 2 heats to 0 in favor of Pawbusters. Nice job, everyone. We now have racing Flyball Maniacs versus Ruffing It. Flyball Maniacs, as their name suggests, is from Maine, and Ruffing It is from Maryland, I believe. Maryland, Pennsylvania area. book, we allow the start dogs to get a practice in if they like, so they can test their timing with the lights. Jumps on the way up and on the way back, so that would be a flag if they don't go over. Oh.
Check 1, 2. Check 3, 4.
So that's a win in the left-hand lane for Ruffing It. Unfortunately, so that's a flag. So they have to carry the ball completely over that start-finish line where you see the 4 white poles there. That is critical. If they don't carry the ball over the line, that is a flag, and they would have to either go again or it's considered a no finish. So here we go. It's 2 heats to 0 at the moment. Again, great starts. Nice clean passes. Okay, here we go. Nice job. Unfortunately, we had the flag on the side, so that is a no finish. So it is a win by Ruffing It, and that is 3. They win the race. Nice job. Congratulations. orange on the beach here. An English Spaniel over there, I believe. And one interesting thing to note, the little Boston Terrier that's running up the lane right now is deaf. So Barbie has been trained using hand signals. And any dogs can play in this sport. So again, those of you new to Flyball, how this works, you have 4 dogs on a team. Each dog has to jump over the 4 jumps, hit that box at the end with their paw, which makes the tennis ball come out, catch that tennis ball, and bring that ball back over the 4 jumps. The next dog on the team then goes relay style, and the first team to have all 4 dogs finish first wins. This is a fast-paced sport. All right, we're ready to race. So these start dogs are their goal is to cross that start-finish line when the clock hits 0. And then now the goal is to pass each other nose to nose at that start-finish line. The timers at the end of the ring show you the split time of each dog, and at the end you'll see the total time of the overall team. Oh, we have flags on both sides. The dog went too early in the left, and they skipped the jumps on the right. They're both rerunning their dogs. And there we go, both did it. Oh, she dropped the ball just a little bit early, but that's okay. So we have a win on the left for Manic Menagerie and a no finish from Not So Fetch. So again, they have to carry the ball over the start-finish line. Ready for heat 2 here. And here we go. Clean starts on both sides. Nice clean passes. Too early, but she did her job, and I think she's not going to rerun her, so it's a win for Manic Menagerie and a no finish. So that's 2 heats to 0. As you can see, this is a team sport. There's a lot of extra helpers. We have the box loaders up at the end, reloading those balls for the dogs. There are people that stand and call the passes and let the handlers know how good their passes are. And then we have the people in the back that help pick up the balls or use these mattresses to help prevent the dogs from crashing into the wall. Team is always there to help out each other. Nice clean starts on both sides. But she recovered and came over. She's going to rerun the Boston. Let's get a ring on ball. Bring it all the way back. Yay, good girl. All right. All right, that's a win for Manic Menagerie, and they won the race. Congratulations. Nice job, guys. Judging change first up. We now have Steve coming in to take over judging from Tom. Steve is in from Texas. We're excited to have him here. To get used to the lights. And in this race we have two teams from the tri-state area. We have Jersey Shore Runners versus Lake Effect, who from the Syracuse, New York area. The dog crossed that line before the timer was ready, so she will either have to go again at the end or it will be a no finish. And we have a second flag on that side. The dog dropped their ball, I believe. And we have a clean finish by Jersey Shore Runners, so they take the first heat. So one of the other things to talk about is the jump heights. So the jump heights are set based on the height of the smallest dog on the team. You measure that dog and the withers, subtract 6 inches, and that becomes the jump height. So a dog that is 12 inches tall at the withers would, 13 inches tall would jump 7, which is the minimum. And we're clean on both sides with a win by lake effect on the right. Right-hand side. So that's an early pass or a hot cross. It becomes a no finish and a win on the left by Jersey Short Runners. So again, the goal is to have the dogs cross that start-finish line perfectly timed, nose to nose. But if you're too close, you risk that early pass. And we're ready for the 4 feet here. Starts on both sides. Oh, we have an early pass on the left-hand side and on the right-hand side. So here's where to see who can gather their dog, reset them up, and get ready to rerun faster. Oh, pretty even, pretty even. Ah, get the ball in. Let's see. This is going to be close. Nice rerun, guys. Very, very close there. 27-4, 27-6. Nice job. So that's 3. That's the win for Jersey Short Runners. Congratulations. Nice job. So now we have coming in what's referred to as regular teams. Regular teams mean you can have any 4 dogs racing. They can be any breeds, including mixed breeds. So there are mixed breed dogs that play in this sport as well. We refer to them as All-Americans. So here we have Scallywags out of Maryland on the left-hand side versus Wiki Runners out of Massachusetts. And we've got some folks in Rhode Island, New dogs really can talk and play, and most of them really love that. So that's probably the most popular reward, but you can also use treats or frisbee or anything that can serve as a reward for the dog, as long as it doesn't interfere with the teams at all. So you can't throw something that might interfere with the other team. You have to keep it in your hand. Determine the best strategy for the order of racing. You want your start dog to be a dog that kind of likes to race head-to-head, because that's the only dog that's guaranteed a head-to-head and can stay focused and be ready to go. So again, they're going to do what's called a practice start right now. So this gives the handlers a chance to practice their timing with the lights. Again, you'll notice the light cycle there. It goes up in drag racing. It goes up and then it's yellow, yellow, red, green. The handlers are timing when they let go on the second yellow, and they're trying to time it so the dog crosses the start line at the same time the green light goes on. If the dog crosses before the green light goes on, it's a fault. And the farther after the green light, it just adds to your time and slows you down. But you never want to risk being too perfect. Better to be safe and be clean. All right, and we're ready to race this heat. Up there in the order of who's going. So that was a win by Scallywags. So I should also talk about the balls. Any ball can be used in the sport. It just has to behave like a ball. It has to bounce and roll. So you primarily see tennis balls, but they can also be compression or like squishy balls. And we do use, you'll notice on the Wicked Runners team, our start dog and our last dog both use like squishy balls. Sometimes the dogs with little softer mouths or smaller dogs. The tennis balls are a little too hard for them, so we use the softer balls. dog spit his ball, so they will have to roam again. So they're sending him again because he spit his ball. And now that's a clean rerun, but it's still a win for Scallywags. So it's now 2-1. The other thing I should mention is that dogs earn points to earn titles in this sport. And the points are based on the time of the overall team. So any time that is under 24 seconds, each dog on the team earns 25 points. Times between 24 and 28 seconds, each dog earns 5 points. And between 28 and 32 seconds, they earn 1 point. Anything over 32 seconds, there's no points awarded. So dogs are also trying to earn points to get different titles that they earn through the course of their career. So we're clean on both sides so far. Comes down to speed. So that's a win on the right by Wicked Runners. I believe it's out tied up at 2-2. So again, we do a best 3 out of 5. Super tight. That's what we love to see, that really tight competition. All right, great racing here. Things are moving along nicely. Now we have another multi-grade team coming in, I believe. No, there's another regular team, sorry. So again, a regular team means you can have 4 dogs of any breeds racing together. So you can have 4 border collies or 4 mini Aussies, whatever you want. But usually there's different breeds, and there's always a dog that's a little bit smaller that sets the jump heights. So here we have the mini Aussies setting the jump heights on one side, and a mixed breed is setting the jump heights on the other side. Those are 2 height dogs that we refer to as. Again, the jump heights is we take the height of the dog at their withers, subtract 6 inches, and that is what we set the jumps at.
I guess Daphne's coming for a full, so throw the headphones over here.
this race, we have some rough competition. They are celebrating 35 years of racing flyball. This sport has been around for a long time. We actually celebrated our 40th anniversary of the North American Flyball Association this past year. And some rough competition from Ontario, Canada has been racing almost all of that time. So congratulations to them on their anniversary. And racing alongside the right hand and the left hand, excuse me, is Fire and Ice, a team out of Massachusetts. They're a little bit newer of a club, but the people have been racing for quite a while.
Yeah, they won't let her she's practiced Are they good? Can I? Do it. I am. Whoops.
Can I just,
Great.
I feel like I'm gonna get yelled for that. I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at, but I swear to
Practice start. You notice that by the box you see the person bring the jumps and the props out? Everybody watch the dogs on the box. We teach the dogs to do what we call a swimmer's turn. You know when a swimmer's in the pool, they bank off the side of the pool? We teach the dogs to do a swimmer's turn off the box. That is safer for them, so when they hit that box, their whole body can absorb the impact, not just their front shoulders. So we really care about the safety of the dogs, but it's also faster. Faster way to turn and spin around. Now the judge has stopped the race because the jump got knocked over there, and that's a safety issue. That's the judge's call on whether it's safe or not to run. And Steve decided that that jump was going to be unsafe for them, so you want to stop that. Safety of the dogs is paramount in this sport. So we're going to rerun that heat, restart that over. Oh, we got an early start on the left-hand side. That's why you saw the red light go off on the tree there in the middle. That indicated that her dog crossed that line too early. The second dog also had a flag. They crossed a little too early in. So they've got a couple of flags. She is going to read on her dog. But I think they're not running a second dog, so they'll take a no finish on that side. If your dogs don't complete successfully, it's a no finish. So that is a win by some rough competition in the first heat. Again, we do a best 3 out of 5. So you'll notice our pass callers, we use cameras because the dogs go so fast it can be hard to see. But we have little marks on the floor that indicates the kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 feet. And the pass callers, we refer to them, will let the folks know how early or how late their dogs were, so they can adjust their timing or where they stand. Good clean starts on both sides. Clean exchanges so far. All right, that was nice clean on both sides, just a little bit faster. by some rough competition, so they win heat number 2. Just to get a sense of this overall, the course overall from the box to the start-finish line is 51 feet long. So each dog is traversing 51 feet up and 51 feet back, besides whatever run-up they have. And if you notice the times, 16.5 seconds from some rough competition, all 4 dogs up and back. This is a very fast-paced sport. Some of the fastest dogs in the world go over this course in 3.4 seconds. These dogs are probably all doing about sub-4. They're all sub-4. Flag in the left-hand side by Fire and Ice. So now some rough competition just wants to be clean. They're going to play it safe. And they are clean. A couple flags. All right, that's a clean win from some rough competition, and they take the race. Congratulations and nice job, guys. So for those of you on the right-hand side, you can see the big TV monitor there. That TV monitor shows you the teams that are racing, and the circles indicate who has won each of the heats. So if the circle's red, it's the right-hand side that is won. If it's green, the left-hand side is won. So you can kind of see how things are progressing. You can see that TV monitor. So in this race, we have on the left-hand side, Ruffing It, from down in the Pennsylvania area. And then on the right-hand side, we have Furry Fun from the Ohio area. And this is their first year as a team together. Some of the members have played flyball with other teams in the past, but as a team and a club, this is their first year. So exciting for them to be here at Westminster in their first year. So Steve is just double checking something on the lights there. practice start. Again, it gives the handlers a chance to practice with the lighting system, just to practice their timing to try to get that good start. So just the first dog is going to go as a practice. And it's optional, you don't have to do it, but it's something that the handlers can choose to do to try to achieve that time. So what's happening is just there was a slight issue with the lights, so Steve is giving this handler a second chance to practice their start, just because it was an equipment issue. So there you can see her start was a .035. That means that her dog crossed the start line 0.035 seconds after the green line went out. That's a really good start. Anything with that .0 something we consider a really, really good start. All right, now we're off. And we got a flag. So that was a clean run on the left-hand side. So that was a win for Ruffing It. Okay, here we go for heat number 2. Nice starts on both sides. Good passes so far. A little bit of a bobble at the box by the lab, but that's okay, they recovered. That's okay if they bobble a little bit, as long as they pick that ball up and bring it back over. Oh, we skipped the jump on the right-hand side, unfortunately. So that's a win for Ruffing It. So that's 2 heats to 0. Again, as a reminder, the dogs have to go over all 4 jumps on the way up, get the ball, and bring the ball back over all 4 jumps on the way back. They can't skip any jumps, and they can't drop that ball.
Hey, can you hear me? You want to see the doggies? Can you hear me, Scarlett? I'm sorry, I'm going to work, but I'm going to show you the doggies, okay?
Okay, we're off. Oh, we have an early start on the right-hand side. and Ruffing It was clean. So that's a win for Ruffing It. And that is 3 heats. That is the race for them. Congratulations and nice job, guys.
Sam, it's on the Westminster Kennel Dog Show YouTube channel, it says. Sam, did you hear that? Okay, so there's a bunch of different events going on. We have 3 things. We're practicing. We all got like 3 names. It's called Flyball.
All right, so in this race we have Ballistics, Mighty Mutts, against Rock Flight.
Wait a second, I want to see Storm. I like it. I like it. I like the pajamas. How did you sleep last night?
And I'm going to be coming up racing my dog in a minute, so I'm going to have to pause the commentating for just a little bit so as I go get my dog ready. Again, this is a 2 regular teams, so any 4 breeds on the team racing against each other. And we still see lots of breeds out there. We have some mixed breeds. We have little terriers, border collies, moody, mini Aussie. So still lots of different breeds out there, which is fantastic. Again, this is sport for any breeds. And quickly, the dogs have to jump over 4 jumps, hit the box with their paw to get the ball out, bring the ball back over 4 jumps, and the next dog on the team goes relay style. Whichever team has all 4 dogs finish first wins. The course is 51 feet long. The fastest dogs in the world travel this course in about 3.4 seconds. It's amazing. The dogs you'll see here this weekend are anywhere from probably about 3.6 to 4 something, 5 something. But this is really for any dog to play and any group of teams at any speed. Another thing that I like most about Flyball is that it's a team sport. The strategy and the camaraderie of the team working together for the lineup, what dogs are going to work well together, how the people work together. It's a lot of fun. And these dogs are up. All right, I'll let you watch this race, and then I'm going to go get my dog, and I'll be ready soon.
Hi, Steve. Good, I'm good.
Okay, I'm back. Whew, a little winded from running my dog there, but she did good, so I'm proud of her. All right, so here we are. We have, who do we have? Ruffing It against Underdogs. That's what we have. Ruffing It against Underdogs. Again, Flyball, relay race. 4 dogs on a team. Jump over the 4 jumps, hit that box with their paw. That triggers a ball to come out. Catch the ball, come back over the 4 jumps. Then the next dog on the team goes relay style. This is just the warm-up right this second. And these are multi-breed teams. So you see 4 different breeds have to be on the team at one time. So I see out here we have Whippets, we have mixed breeds, German Shepherds, Border Collies, a Pointer, a Beagle. Looking around, what else do I see here? So lots of different breeds represented. The jump heights are set based on the smallest dog on the team. So every team wants to have what we refer to as a height dog. So we take the height of the dog, we measure them at their withers, which is the shoulder blades. And whatever that height is, we subtract 6 inches, and that sets the jump heights to a minimum of 7. So both of these teams look like they're jumping 7. And we are off. So those are clean starts on both sides. Good exchange with the first dog, so you want those dogs to try to pass. Nose to nose in the line if possible. So that was a win on the right-hand side by Ruffing It. These dogs get very excited, as you can see. They love this sport. You notice also the handlers are giving their dogs rewards at the end for successfully completing it. Rewards can be a tug toy to play tug with, it could be treats, it could be another ball, it could be yourself, just petting them and cheering for them, whatever works best as a reward for the dog. It's up to you, as long as it doesn't interfere with the other teams at all. So here we go, heat number 2. Let's see if we have nice clean starts here. Good starts on both sides. Nice clean exchange there. Dogs 2, dog 3, nice tight passes. And here go dogs 4. This is going to be close. It's going to come down to time. Oh, and just taking it is on the left-hand side here. Underdogs takes that win. Nice job. All right, so we do a best 3 out of 5 for the race, so it's now tied 1-1. Just getting some instructions up there. The box loader is probably making sure they put the right balls in. So as I mentioned earlier, any ball can be used, just has to behave like a ball. It has to bounce and roll. But it can be a tennis ball. We use squishy balls. It can be low compression tennis balls. Any ball that will bounce and roll. Clean starts on both sides. Nice job. And there's dog 2 getting the pass. Dog 3 setting in. And these teams are very evenly matched. Dog 4 is going in about the same time. And that Border Collie is just a little bit faster than the Beagle. But great job on both sides. That's a win for Underdogs. So it's now 2-1. Again, if you can see the TV monitor there in the center of the ring, the green circles mean wins on the left-hand side, the red circles mean a win on the right-hand side. That's a great job. Nice close race. And a win for Underdogs. Great job, guys. Congratulations. Nice job. we're getting kind of set up here and ready for the race, I'll explain a little bit of the strategy for the start dogs in particular, but for all the dogs, you'll notice we have a tape measure taped on the floor here. The handlers try to figure out the time for where they'll stand and where they'll let go. So for example, when I just ran my Border Collie a little while ago in the start position, I was standing at 43 feet behind the start line, and I was timing it. I let her go when the second light was going off, and I was trying to get that perfect pass so when the green light went off, her nose passed the start line. So I was close. I had a .09, so that was a good start. Even though it's a .0 something is a good start. So that's where strategy comes in. These people do a lot of practicing to figure out where to stand, how fast the dog in front of you is, so you know what their speed is, you know what your dog's speed is, and where you need to let go and where you stand. So if your pass is too late, too big of a pass, we'll tighten it up. I might move up a foot. If I'm too early, I might have to back up a couple of feet. So those tape measures on the floor are really, really important to guide us as to where we stand and where we let go. I'll give you a little hint here while we're just getting the final timing. Emily's dog, Barbie here, who is a Boston Terrier. She's deaf, by the way. She's at 22 feet. So when the dog in front of her is coming back over the third jump, that's when she's going to let her dog go. So she's figured out that timing to try to have that perfect pass between the two dogs. A lot of strategy comes into play here. All right, and we're off. Let's see if we can get some good starts here. Really great starts on both sides. .090 and .093. Good job, guys. Clean passes so far. Those dogs are passing each other pretty tight. And there goes Barbie the Boston. Oh, she missed her ball, unfortunately, but that's okay. So that is considered a no finish, so that was a win on the right-hand side for Jersey Shore runners. And as their name implies, they are actually from, obviously from the New Jersey area. That's Sofetch is down from the South Carolina area. We have today teams with us competing that have traveled all the way here from South Carolina, North Carolina, Maryland, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Ohio, Michigan, Ontario, Canada, West Virginia, Massachusetts, Maine, New York, all over the Eastern Seaboard. We're so excited to have so many teams from all over here. All right, let's cheer these little two dogs on. Let's see who can come back. It's going to be close. Oh, very close. What do we see with the time? Oh, Barbie beat it out just quickly. 19.7 versus 19.8. Super close time. That's when it's exciting. We love those tight races. Okay, we're tied up 1-1. Here we go. Nice clean starts on both sides. Very similar. These teams are very evenly matched, which is great to see. You can see the split time of the dogs up there. Very close again. I think the Boston Terrier got it. Yes, she did. 19.6 versus 20. Very evenly matched. Great job by both teams. So it's 2-1. So one thing that the people have to be careful for is we cannot cross the start line as a person. That would be a flag if we do that. So when we're running up, we have to be very careful not to go across that. So I think someone got a little bit close and the light went off, but the judge is just letting them know to make sure that they're careful and don't cross that start line. Okay, here we're ready for heat number 4. Oh, great start, .020. Nice job by Jersey Shore. Nice clean passes so far. And this is going to be close again. Very evenly matched, very even. Nice job, everybody. That was great racing. A win by That's So Fetch on the left-hand side. Congratulations, everybody. Nice job. Okay, I'm going to have to excuse myself to go do a little Flyball 101 lesson over there. So we'll be without some commentating for these next couple of races, but be sure to stick around. Watch these dogs compete, cheer them on. They love to be cheered on, so don't be afraid to clap and cheer and root for your favorites out there. They really love that energy to come from the audience for them.
Guys, just to let you know, don't be able to shoot down there.
Wait, is this cooler back in the back?
Well, let me see. Yeah, like you're in my shot. Yeah, you're good there.
All right.
Good here?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. It's him.
It's this guy. It's not me, it's you. It's not him, it's me.
Such a great shot. Well, hits that scene.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty great.
This is the Canadian team, correct? Okay, thank you. Recording started.
All right, I'm back. Let's do some commentating. Who do we have out here? We have some rough competition against, who is that? Ballistics, Pawbusters. will tell you, as a handler, that can be the most stressful thing sometimes. Gathering your dog, getting them ready to rerun. It can be chaotic and stressful. So I've been in that position many, many times myself. All right, now I can see better. I'll try not to block you guys back here. All right, so these are two regular teams for those of you that are new and joining us here. A regular team just means you can have any breeds racing on the team. Doesn't matter. They can be all the same breed, different breeds, doesn't matter. And there's a start. Oh, 4-5. Yes, beautiful start on the right-hand side. And you can see those dogs having some nice clean passes, really tight with each other, right up at that line. That's the goal. These are two top-notch teams, very closely matched. Nice job, guys. 16.3, 16.7. These are a couple of top teams we've got racing here. And a little fun fact, some rough competition who's over here from Ontario, Canada. They're celebrating 35 years of racing flyball this year. And they're going to be representing the North American Flyball Association over in the UK for the World Cup in just a few weeks. So this is their warm-up for the World Cup. So we're really excited for them and hopefully they do us proud over there. I'm sure they will. So again, these start dogs are trying to time it so they pass that start line. A perfect start when you see 0, 0, 0 up on those displays. Go! 0, 1, 3. Wow.
Go, go, go! Go!
Whoa, so they've really tightened up their passes. This is going to be close. Oh, let's see. 16-3, 16-5. Very close racing. Wow, that's exciting. Great job by some rough competition. Congratulations, guys. That's what we love to see, and these dogs really love the excitement. So feel free, everybody, to cheer and clap and yell for your favorites. They get jazzed by the excitement. So these are two teams that are warming up right now. We have Wicked Runners, which is my club. We're our hosts here today along with Westminster. We're from Massachusetts, Maine, Rhode Island, and New York. We have members from against the Underdog team. And I forget where Underdogs is from. Pennsylvania, Maryland area. So as I said earlier, we have teams who are here from Canada, and then all up and down the eastern seaboard, from as far south as South Carolina, as far west as Michigan, here competing with us this weekend. This is a premier event that a lot of people have tried to get into, but we can't accept everybody, unfortunately. But we have here.
Video of the box, so I'm like, all right.
So they're just warming up the dogs right now. And during the warm-up, we really want to make sure the dogs their muscles are ready like you would warming them for any sport. We have them practice the jump, we have them practice the box, and make sure they keep their box turn. And I want to talk about the box turn for 1 second. We'll have Cedar. Cedar's the dog over here for Wicked Runners. See how he gets up on that box with all 4 feet. That's doing a swimmer's turn, like a swimmer would do in the pool, to turn around and come back. We want the dog to do a swimmer's turn for 2 reasons. One, their safety. It is really important on these dogs. This is a lot. Imagine if they just went in, slammed with their shoulders. That would really hurt their shoulders over time. So we have them get up with all 4 feet, so their whole body absorbs the pressure of hitting the box. It's also faster. It'll have them turn around and come back to us a whole heck of a lot faster if they do a swimmer's turn. So that is important, and we spend a lot of time teaching the dogs that turn and make sure they hold that as consistently as possible for their entire racing career. And then teams are allowed to do what they're going to do here shortly, a practice start. And what a practice start allows the dogs to do is practice with the lights a little bit. Or sometimes it's used to help train a green dog. So mine is the Border Collie over here, just did her practice start. I also want to highlight that we like junior handlers in this sport. This is Ellie. Ellie just did mine in the practice sport. Let's give Ellie a big hand. We like to encourage our junior handlers. We also have some juniors ball shagging back here. This is Kieran. Kieran's ball shagging. Let's give Kieran a big hand too. We need those junior handlers. They're the future of our sport. Here we go. They're starting. Good starts on both sides. And there's the second dog going in for the pass. Dog 3. So I'll admit, I got slightly lost on what happened there. I think that we thought there was a flag, but there wasn't, so she let her dog go again by mistake. So the judge is just talking with them at the table and make sure they know who the winner was and what really happened for that race. So talk about the rewards for the dogs. You'll notice different rewards out here. Some people have tug toys. Some people use treats as a reward. Some people might play tug with the ball. Whatever your dog likes as a reward can be used as long as it doesn't interfere with the other team. All right, there's our start. Dog number 2 in clean. Dog 3. And here goes dog 4. Oh, we had a flag on the right-hand side. I think he dropped his ball early. So that's a win on the left-hand side. Again, in the sport, the dogs have to carry the ball over all 4 jumps. If they drop the ball early, that is a flag and they would have to run again. The other thing that might be a flag is if they skip the jumps, they must go over the jumps up and over the jumps back. Or if they cross that line too early. If they cross the line too early, you'll see the red light go off. All right, so hang on to the team on the right-hand side here. They're going to make a change. So each team, you name 6 dogs on that's what the Underdogs have decided to do. They've brought in the German Shepherd now. Clean run so far on both sides. And there we go, nice clean runs on both sides. With a win for Wicked Runners. That is 3, so that is the race. Nice job, congratulations guys, nice racing. All right, we're getting ready for our next race here. We have Mass Chaos from Massachusetts, as their name suggests, in the right-hand lane. Against Furry Fun from the Ohio area. And I think as I mentioned earlier, this is Furry Fun's first year of racing. So it's exciting to see a brand new club and new little dogs out there playing the sport. As I mentioned, this sport is really for any dog. You will see dogs from Yorkshire Terriers, Rat Terriers, Corgis, very small dogs, to larger German Shepherds, Malinois, Whippets, Great Danes even, have played this sport over the years. There's certainly a lot of Border Collies, Aussies, Whippets, Malinois, Jack Russell Terriers, very prevalent in the sport, but as we're demonstrating today, a lot of different breeds. And here you can see this is a multi-breed division. So in the multi-breed division, you have to have 4 different breeds racing at all time. And a mixed breed counts as a breed, whether it's a big mix or a little mix. That's one breed. So you can only have one mixed breed dog out here. So here we have on Mass Chaos, for example, a Malinois, a Border Collie, a mixed breed, and a Pier Shepherd. The other thing I always like to talk about is the jump height. The jump height is set based on the smallest dog on the team. We measure that smallest dog at their withers, which is the shoulder blades, and then subtract 6 inches. So the Pier Shep on this team is the height dog, and they've lowered the jumps down to 7, I believe they are. So the base of the jump is 6, and then we put slats on top to raise it a minimum of 7 and a maximum of 14. So this is a practice start just for her to get her used to. And as you notice, you see the negative number up there. That means her dog crossed the start-finish line too early. That would be a flag. So that was her practice. She gets that out of the way, and now she'll be good. All right, and we're off to the races here. Good starts on both sides, fairly evenly matched. Good clean passes by dog 2. So far, very evenly matched teams. They're very close. It's going to be some close, exciting racing. All right. So that's a win by Furry Fun in the right-hand side. 17.7 versus the 18.9. So notice in between you can see the split time of each individual dog, and then you can see the overall time. So it's always fun to see how fast some of these dogs are going. We've got a couple of really fast dogs on both of these teams. So check out the males. The males on both teams, what they're running. The whippets, what they're running. You'll see some pretty amazing times in the 3 seconds. Definitely closer, but still the Boston Terrier was able to edge out. So that's a second heat for Furry Fun. So one of the things you'll notice as they're getting set up, we have the tape measures on the floor, and that really, those teams use it. You can see here, they're talking to Rowan. Rowan is another junior handler. We'll give Rowan a big cheer, running our Border Collie and start. And they're working with her on where she should stand with that start. Try to improve her start just a little bit. Let's see if it gets any better with this adjustment she just made. So it's going to be a win by Mass Chaos and a no finish on this side because they did not rerun the dog. And I say that's your choice. If you have a flag and the other team has already won, you do not have to rerun. You can just say I'm done and forfeit. The only reason to rerun would either be if they also had a flag, or you just want the points. If you can rerun your dog and still be under a certain time and still get points. So most teams in this situation will not rerun and not spend the energy for their dog and save that energy. So here we are. It is 2-1. It's the best 3 out of 5. Very close racing here. They're really working on their passes, making them nice and tight. Try to get that win. Starts are not great, but they were equal. That Boston is too fast. Nice job there. That's the win for Furry Fun. Nice job, guys. Congratulations. Great racing. The great thing about Flyball also is it's a real community sport. We all know each other. We've all raced together for years and years. There you go. Here's a good friend here. I've been racing personally for 27 years now, so I know a lot of people all over the country for this sport, and that's what I love about it. We all are here to help each other out. You will see different clubs helping each other out. We've all become family, really. And that's what's so great about this sport. All right, Steve's giving them the go-ahead to start their warm-ups. We have Ready, Set, Ruckus in the right-hand lane from New Hampshire area. And we have Lake Effect in the left-hand lane from the Syracuse, New York area. Thank you, Kathy, for cleaning up the arena back here. Ready, Set, Ruckus was one of our division winners last year, so let's see if they can repeat this year, maybe. Quick announcement for the crowd, please. We ask that there's no flash photography. That is one thing that can distract the dogs. So please, we ask no flash photography. Thank you, I appreciate it. So you might ask how long it can take to train a dog. Every dog's a little bit different, but I would say on average, most dogs, it's a good solid year worth of training. This is not an easy sport. You don't go to one lesson and learn and done. It's a lot of dedication to teach the dogs the jumps, to teach them the box turn, to teach them to work with other dogs. This is the very unique thing to this sport. All of these dogs have to avoid the distractions of all of these other dogs out here. They have to focus and do their job and not worry about the other dogs. And some dogs, that's hard. So that can take a long time for some dogs. So I would say on average up to a year. Dogs are eligible to race at 15 months of age. So they cannot race until they're at least 15 months of age. Beautiful start on the left-hand side. 0-2-3, up. So, that's a great teaching moment for a second. So we have there with the miniature poodle, newer to the sport, just got a little distracted there and decided wanted to go over and say hi to the other lane. But I will give credit, had a great recall. She called the dog back and the dog came back to her. Now what Steve is doing is letting this dog just do a run to make sure he's not bothered by the dog that crossed over and kind of got in his face a little bit. But all is well. That happens every once in a while. A dog just gets a little bit distracted. This dog is very new to the sport. Okay, we're gonna have a slight delay. They're gonna change dogs, no problem. And as I said, that can happen sometimes. The biggest thing that we watch in the sport of flyball as judges, what Steve will look for, what I will look for when I'm judging, is just to make sure there's never any aggression. We never want any dogs to have any aggression in this sport. That is something we take very, very seriously and ensure that all the dogs get along and can play with each other and everybody is safe. The safety of the dogs is paramount. So they're just swapping in a dog. As I said, we have 6 dogs named on the team. So in just this event, they can bring in an alternate. And because they're bringing in an alternate, you'll notice they're changing their jump heights. That little poodle was their height dog. So now a different dog is setting their jump heights. So they are going up to 10, is that what I see? 12, they're going up to 12. We don't see 12 very often, but it's exciting to see 12. So one of these larger dogs is their height dog. The Border Collie? The Border Collie is serving as their height dog today. That's not normal, but that's okay. It's a backup. They can still do it. And so as I said, those bases, the jumps are made out of Sintra. It's a flexible material. And we have the base at 6 inches and then all those slats. And in part, that's so what you might see in this race with the higher jumps, if the dogs tick the jumps at all, they're flexible and they won't break and hurt them. So we do that material on purpose for safety of the dogs. Oh, there you go. There's Steve demonstrating that flexibility of those jumps. The one thing they'll do every once in a while is they'll bow sometimes, and they'll kind of pop out and bow, and then we have to start over. We don't like that part. All right, the dog's here. I'll get out of the way. So they'll make sure the box loader knows what position that dog is running in, because the dogs might have which side. You'll notice that some dogs turn to the right, some turn to the left. That's one of the things we figure out when we're training the dogs. Which way, are they right-handed or are they left-handed? And we'll put the ball so they'll go to their natural side. Good starts on both sides. So you'll notice in the right-hand line, you see those jumps moving just a little bit as they tick them. They get used to jumping that higher height. But great job, great at adapting there, guys. That's teamwork, bringing in that second dog, letting them come in and still being able to be successful. Great job. So that's a win by Lake Effect. Here we go, heat 2. Nice and clean so far. Oh! I think that was a little too tight, perhaps, for the Border Collie. She decided she didn't want to do that, so skip the jumps. So that becomes a no finish on this side and a win for Lake Effect. So I believe that is 3. Yes? So what I should have said, maybe when the little poodle crossed over, that's counted as interference, so they're automatically given the win. Whenever there's an interference, that team is given the win for that game. So that's why there was only 2 races actually run here. Good job, guys. actually, this is our regular division again. As I said, on the regular division, you can have any breeds, 4 dogs of any breed. But we do have quite a mixture of breeds I see out here, so that's great to see. Black coat, border collie, whippet. Oh, no flash photography, please. Oh, practice start. We're doing a practice start. Sorry. It's hard to hear in here.
Hey guys, I'm sorry you're gonna be in my way.
So the practice start, for those of you new, this just allows the handler to get the timing down for the lights a little bit. Or sometimes it's used for a newer dog to help build their confidence a little bit and get them used to the setting and the environment. So she'll let go on the second light. And she got a .1 start. That's a really good start. So here we have Scallywags from the Baltimore, Maryland area against Ruffing It from the also Maryland, Pennsylvania, all over area. A win on the left-hand side for Scallywags. Nice job, that was close. And we have a win for Scallywags on the left. Nice job. 20.05, 20.4, good close racing. Alright, so it's 2-0. Heat number 3 in the best 3 out of 5.
There's a reason why I have an area to keep people like you out of it. Well, there's one. You should buy me a coffee or something.
Good starts. Good passing. Oh, very close. What do we got here? On the left, they just tweaked it out. 20.1, 20.5. That's a win for Scallywags. Great racing. Congratulations, guys.
Are you in the finals now? Oh, there's no finals?
are excited. We have a very special treat in this race, and we're going to give him a little bit of extra time to get warmed up. We have the president of Westminster. So much. And he is going to take his hand at running a dog in Flyball. This is very exciting here. This is Cal. So he's going to run Cal. He did this last year too, so he's a pro now. Oh, Tom's the mattress guy, all right. You might ask why the mattress in the back. Sometimes there are dogs that just keep going and want to hit the wall, so we kind of have a mattress to help block them a little bit. So we're probably going to take a little bit of extra time in this race for the warm-up, just so everybody knows, to give the president a chance to get settled here and all ready to go. This is a multi-breed division again. So we have Border Collie, mixed breed. Oh, Mini Aussie, sorry, just a little tall. Border Collie, Mini Aussie, mixed breed, Jack Russell Terrier. Then we have over here a mixed breed, an Aussie, a Border Collie, and a Mini Aussie, all right. Sometimes it's hard to tell the Mini Aussies and the Aussies apart. Even though I had a Mini Aussie, I should be able to tell. Is he starting? All right, he gets a practice start, for sure, yeah. No pressure, no pressure. Gabby, where are you? Gabby, you're supposed to be over here. So we are so excited that the North American Flyball Association that sanctions the Flyball, extremely grateful and honored to be invited by the Westminster Kennel Club and the AKC to partner with them. And we thank them so much for having us here. It's really an honor. It's such an exciting time. So thank you so much, and thrilled to have everybody out here helping out. All right, everybody, so we're gonna let him have a practice start. So Don is gonna practice with Cal. So we're reminding the box loader of which holes. As I said, there are multiple holes in the box, and we look to see if the dogs are kind of right-handed or left-handed and which way they turn. So she's just reminding the box loader which holes the dogs are in. All right, so now we're gonna do a practice start so Dom and Cal can get their feeling for this. So it's always great to have dogs that can work with other people. Actually, this is very common in the sport because you never know when a handler might be injured or you just need help. And so it's a really important thing that your dogs can come to other people. Here you go. Great job, Don. Great job. All right, you're a pro. Tom, you missed with the mattress, though. Tom, I think you're going to need to come over a little bit more. I think you're going to need to come over this way a little bit more. All right? All right. Shantae, give him a hand. He might need some help here. I don't know. All right, so I think we're ready. We're going to make sure we give them all a big cheer here. So again, we have Jersey Shore Runners against Manic Menagerie are the two teams racing right now. And we have Don from the president of the Westminster Kennel Club. We're excited to have him joining us. Great job. Good start. And here he catches Cal. Nice job, Don. You got it. Good job, Shantae. Good clean racing so far. Nice job. Close, 20.5, 20.6. You can see how sometimes one team is ahead, but a fast dog can catch up. So that's what kind of happened there. There was not quite as even, but then that last dog really caught up and made it closer. All right, so I have a feeling they're going to look to tighten up that start a little bit. Dom, we're going to put the pressure on you. Have you tighten up just a little bit. Such an amazing job these guys are doing. Good job, good job. Here comes Cal. Good job, Don. Oh, you okay over here? All right, here we go, the last dogs. I think it's on the left, yes, 20.7, 21.0. Nice racing, guys. All right, I don't know, Rachel, do you think we should tighten up that start a little bit? All right, so Rachel's gonna take over and tighten up that start a little bit. Great job, Don. Let's give Don a big cheer. Nice job. Oh, they're changing a dog. Cal's gonna take a break. So they're going to change the dog. All right, it's 2-0. Let's see if we can tighten this up here. But she's resending. That's a nice turnaround rerun. I got to give credit to them. Uh-oh. Loose Jack Russell Terrier running back to its crate, I think. I think she's got it. That was super tight racing. Great race, guys. It's a win for Jersey Shore Runners. Hopefully that loose Jack Russell got caught back there. Great job by everybody. Okay, so racing in this race, we have Fire and Ice, who is from the Massachusetts area. Way to go. Against Rock Flight from the Rochester, New York area. As I said earlier, we have teams from as far south as South Carolina, up to Ontario, Canada, over to Ohio and Michigan, all on the eastern seaboard that are here with us today. Two regular teams. As I said earlier, regular class is any 4 dogs can compete. There are 4 classes of competition in Flyball and Napa Flyball. Regular, just any 4 dogs of any breed. Multi-breed, 4 different breeds must be competing at the same time. Open, which you can bring different dogs from different clubs together. So let's say I'm traveling by myself and I want to go play Flyball, I can join another club in an open class for that tournament. And veterans. Dogs over 7 years of age can compete in veterans. The rules are slightly different for them. You don't need to have a height dog. We put it to the minimum of 7 inches for those vet dogs. And they can race a limited number during the day to not tax them. So we try to keep those old dogs playing as long as possible. They're going to be doing a practice start here. This is Rowan and our junior handlers here. We like to tout our junior handlers. Good job, Rowan. Nice starts earlier. Okay, we're ready to start. Nice clean starts on both sides. A little bit of a bobble, and then an early pass on the left-hand side. That dog went too early. Just thought I'd talk about the bobble. If the dog pops the ball at the box, but then picks it back up and brings it over, that's still good. That's okay, as long as they pick it back up and they bring it back over. So she re-ran her dog, so that counts as a clean heat now. So they'll get the points for the time, and since their time was 26 seconds, that will give them 5 points for each dog on that team. And the team over here, that's a 22.5. Anything under 24 seconds gives each dog 25 points. So those dogs each just earned 25 points, and these each just earned 5 points. And those points are built up to get titles. And those titles, by the way, are recognized not only by the North American Flyball Association, but they're also recognized by the American Kennel Club and the Canadian Kennel Club, and you can add Flyball titles to your dog's pedigree. Sorry, that was weird. All right, we're clean on both sides, but we have the win on the left-hand side. So now we're tied up at 1 apiece. Okay, for Heat 3.
I'm good.
Clean starts. Second dog is clean going in. Clean for our third dog. It's very evenly matched to this point. Fourth dog going in clean. Oh, that whippet is tough. Tough to beat that whippet at the end there. That's a win for Fire and Ice at 17.5 seconds.
I started out this morning, there was no one in. It was like maybe 10 people. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I know I'm on the best show, but I don't know where I am tomorrow. No, they haven't told me to. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm supposed to break this down.
Okay, heat number 4. Nice start on the right-hand side. 077. Good clean passing. Nice clean racing all the way around. It's a win for Fire and Ice. Great job, guys. Congratulations. Now I'm going to have to take a pause because my dog's about to race, so I have to go put this down. So I'm going to be coming in with my dog Maris, who is a border collie. She doesn't quite look like one, she's a little scruffy, but she is a border collie. But I'm excited. I had a really good start. Oh, wait. She's not normally a start dog, so I'm super excited for that. You gotta take your wins wherever you can. That's what I say. Thank you. Thank you. All right, who we've got here? Pawbusters against That's So Fetch. I'll talk about Flyball a little bit for a minute. So Flyball is a worldwide sport. We are the North American Flyball Association, and we're the founding association in the world. And we've been doing Flyball for about 42 years now. Fun fact, Flyball made its debut, started back in the 70s. There was a gentleman in California who had a crazy dog. And he wanted to figure out something to help burn energy for his crazy dog. And he invented the Flyball box. In the old days, the Flyball box had a catapult. It was really crazy. And he went on the Johnny Carson show. If anybody remembers the Johnny Carson show, and he demoed Flyball on that. And then a few years later, a group of people from Michigan and Ontario got together and created this sport and created NAFA 42 years ago. But this sport is worldwide. There's the British Flyball Association. It's in Finland, Norway, Germany, France, Australia, Japan. It is growing all over the world. Okay, I think we're ready to race. Nice clean starts. Nice start on the right side here, 068. Oh, we had an early pass in the left-hand lane. So I saw that red light go off. So they're not going to resend, which is okay. They don't have to resend. That's a no finish, and the team on the right wins. So Flyball, for those new, sorry for people that have heard me say this 5 times, but Flyball, this is a relay race for dogs. The course is 51 feet long. They have to jump over the 4 jumps, hit the mechanical box with their paw that makes a tennis ball come out, return, the next dog on the team goes. Fastest to win, finish successfully wins. Jump heights are set by the smallest dog on the team, which it looks like a border terrier on this side, and a mix on this side are our height dogs. Oh, we have an early pass on the right-hand side. So if the left stays clean, they can catch up and tie this up. So that's a win on the left-hand side. Excuse me, so it's tied up 1-1. That's one of the things that we try to have a coach or someone on the look at. Emily is serving as the team coach here, making sure the team is aware of any flags that might happen and how they might need to adjust as a team. That's the exciting thing about Flyball. It's a team sport. We love it. The team have to work together on strategy, on what their goals are, what they're doing. It makes it really fun and exciting. Okay, we're tied up at 1-1. Heat 3. Great start on the right-hand side. Nice job. Nice clean passes so far. Oh, let's see if the women can make up the ground. Oh, not quite. Border check. So we had a win on, I don't know. A win on the right, I believe. Yes, a win on the right. Okay, 2-1. We have an early start on the right-hand side. So if the left can stay clean, they'll tie it up. But you can see she's going to be ready to rerun just in case she needs to. All right, so we've tied it up, 2-2. Exciting racing here. All right, here we go, Heat 5. Let's cheer these dogs on. They could use a little bit of cheering. Let's see who can win this 5th heat here. Oh, clean starts, nice starts on both sides. Dog 2, both in clean. Dog 3's in clean. Let's see if the whipping can make it up. I don't know, it's gonna be close, it's gonna be tight. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, the whipping made up the time. That was exciting racing. Great job, guys. That's so fat shakes to win. That's what we love to see, is that and come from behind exciting racing. Nice coaching there, Emily. Good job. Judy gets so excited when it's a close race. Oh yeah, I love that. So as you can tell, we're one big happy family here. We all know each other. As I said earlier, I've been playing the sport of flyball for 27 years now, and many of us have been playing for just as long. And so we've all really come to know each other. Even though we live in different states and might only see each other a couple times a year, we've all become very good friends. This is a regular class again, so again, 4 dogs of any breed. And explain those jump heights again. The jump heights are measured by the smallest dog on the team. The other thing I'll talk about is that box turn. So you're going to see next here this border collie. He's going to jump up with his feet, try to get those back feet up to push off the box. We want to teach the dog that swimmer's turn, both for their safety and longevity, as well as for speed. It's a way to get back faster. That's something we work a lot on. And that's what Next is working on a bit there. He's got his coaches up there and helping them with the props. We put little jumps in front, we might use cones, other things to help that dog learn to get up. But that's can be one of the toughest things to train. All right, so here we have Underdogs versus Flyball Maniacs. So Lisa's going to do a practice start with Next. And when we do a practice start, we can use the props. That's why that little jump is in front of the box, to try to help him remember to get up. Sometimes they forget. And that's a little bit of reinforcement. And one of the things I think I said is the reward. You can have any reward for your dog. It can be treats, it can be a tug toy, it can be a ball, it can be a frisbee, as long as it doesn't interfere with the other team. So you can't like throw a frisbee or something like that. That would be bad. All right, here we go. Oh, nice start there. Great job, Rebecca. Dogs want to chase the ball a little bit, I get that. Good job, Next. Good close racing here. Oh no, a flag at the end in the right-hand lane. All right, so that's a win on the left for Flyball Maniacs. Every now and then you got to get the win, right? You notice one of the great things about Flyball too is people helping each other out. You notice here we got someone from Mass Chaos helping out the Maniacs. We got Wicked Runners helping out. It's one big happy family that we all try to help each other out. Clean starts on both sides. Good pass to dog 2. Dog 3's in cleanly. Let's cheer on. Let's bring that ball back. Come on, bring it all the way back. Bring the ball back. All the way, all the way. Yes! There we go. cheer them on. Let's bring that ball all the way back. Carry it, hold it. Yes! Oh, we didn't have the ball. Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. There was a flag on the left-hand side. So we have a win on the right for Underdogs. Good thing I'm not judging. I missed the flag. This is really close racing. Look at that, 19-7, 19-8. Really, really tight, close racing here. These teams are doing a great job. 2-1, here we go. Nice start. Dog 2's clean, dog 3's in. They're clean, here goes dog 4. Let's go, they're really close. Let's go. Yes. All right, that's a win on the right. All right, we're tied up, 2-2. All right, I like it when it's this tight. Underdogs. No, you don't like him this way? Too nervous? Too scary? All right. But you know, you gotta think positive. You can do it. It's scary, but you can do it. Oh no, an early start. So the left, if they can stay clean, they can take this. But sometimes things don't cooperate with us. So hopefully everybody can do their job. Uh-oh, a little glitch there, but go ahead. There you go. Go, good girl. She's rerunning the start dog. That's good. Oh, and she didn't want to bring her ball. That's okay. Let's try again. There you go. Good job. Always want to cheer. A job well done. Great racing, guys. That's a win for Flyball Maniacs. Congratulations. Good job, guys. Great racing. So you guys have seen some of the times now for these dogs. We've seen 22 seconds, we've seen 18, we've seen some 16 seconds. Anybody want to take a guess at what the world record might be? No, you don't count. Any guesses? What do you think? What do you think over here? 12? No, we're not quite that fast yet. The NAFA, the North American Flyball Association world record, 14.33. Fastest dog in the world doing this course in 3.3 seconds. Fastest dogs. These fastest dogs tend to be some of the mixed breeds. Whippet, a lot of Whippet mixes. But there's some very fast Malinois out there, very fast Whippets, very fast Border Collies. This is a border staffing mix standing here next to me waiting for his treat. As I said, dogs can run for any reward. This guy runs for cheese. I think I might run for cheese. I'd run for cheese. And as I said earlier, we also like to celebrate our junior handlers. Juniors are the future of our sport. And I'll embarrass her again. We got Rowan, our junior handler from Mass Chaos, running Soul. I just like to embarrass Rowan a little bit. Oh, and Steve's even going to take her picture and really embarrass her. Let's give a hand to Steve. Steve is our judge and executive executive director for Napa. I came here all the way from Texas. Thank you to Steve. All right, so here we've got Pawbusters. Is that who you guys are? Ballistics, Pawbusters. This is Ballistics, okay. They like to confuse me. Have both names on the shirts. Ballistics versus Mass Chaos. Oh, just barely early on the left-hand side. Oh, I didn't have sound for a second. These are multi-breed teams, and as I said, you have to have 4 different breeds. So we've got Whippet, Mixed Breed, White Shepherd, and Sheltie. Over here we've got a Pier Shep, a Mixed Breed, a Malinois, and a Border Collie. You have to have 4 different breeds on the team, and any mix counts as 1 breed. So you can't have 2 mixes. On both sides. Just a little bit of an early pass on the left-hand side. They'll be ready to rerun just in case. Buddy's gonna say no. All right, so that's another win for Mass Chaos on the right. So since I said the world record before for a regular team, I should say the world record for a multi-breed team is 14.8 seconds. So just a little bit slower, but not much. So again, very fast teams. Starts on both sides. Dog 2's in clean. Dog 3's in clean. And dog 4's in clean. Let's see, this is gonna be close. Whoa, very close. I think the left squeaked it out. Yes, they did. 18.513 to 595. Super close racing. Love to see that. We will see a tie every once in a while. Doesn't happen often, but there are ties occasionally. Two to one. Here we go, starts clean, dog 2 in clean, dog 3's in clean. Here's dog 4. Now this slight edge on the left. The left eked it out. Nice job, guy. 2-2. Good job, guys. As a judge, we always like to pause an extra like second in the fifth heat, right? Give the dogs a slight rest. Yeah. Judge Steve's gonna take his time just a little bit for this fifth heat. These dogs are running their hearts out. All right, the deciding heat, here we go. Cheer these dogs on. They needed a little encouragement. Queen starts on both sides. Dog 2 in queen. Dog 3 in queen. Here goes dog 4. Fairly even. Make the left is not a slight edge, yep. And the Ballistics has pulled it out. Nice win, guys. Oh no, did I miss a flag? I'm sorry, I missed the flag. That's my fault. The judge missed the judge, yeah. I think the last dog dropped the ball. So that's a win for Mass Chaos. Sorry, I missed it, my bad. It's hard to see from back here. Great racing, everybody. That was great, competitive, close racing. Okay, we have in this race Wicked Runners from Massachusetts against Ruffing It from the Maryland, Pennsylvania area. And these are regular teams. But even though they're regular teams, we have lots of great breeds out here. We've got a flat coat. We've got mixed breeds, we've got mini Aussies, border collies. Steve just gave me a good idea. I'll talk about the breakout. So each division is seeded. Teams, when they enter a tournament, they submit what they think their time is going to be. That's their seed time. We then break teams up into divisions of like-seeded times, so it's equal racing as best as possible. Whoever is the #1 seed in a division, we then set up what's called a breakout time. This is to prevent sandbagging. Nobody can come in and sandbag. So the breakout time is 1 second faster than the top seed's time. So actually, Wicked Runners is the top seed in Division 2. Their seed time was submitted as 19.3 seconds. So the breakout time is set up as 1 second faster than that, 18.3. What does that mean? Nobody can go faster in this division than 18.3 seconds. If you go faster than 18.3 seconds in this division, you lose. There's no sandbagging. You gotta submit real times, and you gotta race to those times generally. You can't say you're slower, but then come in and race a lot faster. So that prevents that. So nobody can go faster than 18.3 seconds in this division. was Mace doing the practice start. And even though Mace isn't starting, Mace is a young dog and still fairly new in her racing career. And she's starting the next race, so the handler wanted to practice. But she also wanted to reinforce her turn a little bit. So sometimes we give them the practice start to reinforce the turn. All right, we're ready to go. Clean starts on both sides. Oh no! That's a flag, Loki. So what Wicked Runners is doing is they're just going to change the order of the dog a little bit. Since Loki got a little distracted there, they're going to move Loki into the last position. And so Angelica's just telling Dave the box loader so he knows, because Loki uses a different ball and he's on a different side. So we want to make sure he gets the right ball in the right hole in the box. So the box loader's got to know about any changes that we make. All right, so it's Ruffing It, won the first heat. On both sides, nice job. It's a win for Wicked Runners, so now it's tied up, 1-1. All right, we have some new folk who comes, so we'll explain this sport just a little bit. It's a relay, so the start dog is to go over all 4 jumps. They hit that box at the end with their paw, that makes a tennis ball come out. We have a flag on the left-hand side because the dog skipped the jumps. They have to come back over the jumps with the ball. They can't skip jumps and they can't drop the ball until the end. And as long as they do that, they are successful. Then the next dog on the team goes relay style, and whoever finishes first wins. And it heats out of 5. Best 3 heats out of 5. Sorry, I lost the mic for a second there. So Wicked Runners has now won 2 heats, and Ruffing It has 1 heat. And for those of you that box at the end, that's it's a mechanical. It has a hydraulic trigger in the box on the pedal. So the dogs step on the pedal, and it shoots the ball out when the dogs catch it. By rule, the ball must project out at least 24 inches. Now the dogs don't let it project that far out, they catch it right away. But that's the rule, it has to project out that far. And you can use any ball. It can be a squishy ball, a tennis ball. Cedar spin his ball, so he will have to run again. All right, they were clean on the left, so they're going to take the win. Oh, we had a couple of flags apparently on the right. All right, so we are now tied up 2-2. It's coming down to the 5th heat. Everybody's got to be clean here. Dogs are probably starting to get a little bit tired. These dogs have raced a few times, so sometimes when they get a little tired, they can start to get a little bit sloppy, but hopefully they'll pull it all together for this heat. All right, 2-2. Let's cheer these dogs on. They need a little bit of our energy from them. Let's give them a cheer. Let them know we're here cheering for them. Come on, guys. All right, first dogs are clean. Second dogs in clean. Third dogs are in clean. Oh no, all right. No finish on the left. It's a win by Wicked Runners on the right. They win the race. Great racing, guys. Great job by the crowd cheering those dogs on. Okay, so we have now another regular team. No, multi-breed, my bad, sorry, multi-breed, thank you. We have Ready, Set, Ruckus against That's So Fetch. And I'll just let everybody know, since we probably have some new folks here, this little bus terrier that's running now is deaf, actually. So a lot of training for her with hand signals, and actually by rule, the box loader is allowed to give her a hand signal if needed. They're not doing that, but they certainly can do that since they can't talk to her. And again, that height dog, that's the dog that sets the jump height. So the height dog is the smallest dog on the team. We measure the height dog to their withers, which is their shoulder blades. And then whatever that height is from the floor to the withers, minus 6 inches is the height dog. So on this side, they are jumping 8, it looks like. And so the miniature poodle here is their height dog. And over here they're jumping 7, and the Boston Terrier is their height dog. You always want to have a little dog on the team, a little fast dog on the team, ideally. All right, looks like we're going for real. No practice starting this one. So our start dogs are in clean. Dog number 2 in. All right, nice job. Nice clean race on both sides. That's a win by That's So Fetch. The other thing you can see is the rewards that are given to dogs here. We have a few different types of rewards. You can give any reward to the dog as long as it doesn't interfere with the other team in any way. So some people have these tug toys that dogs will tug on. Some people have treats. Others have a frisbee or another ball, or just pet them and tell them good boy, whatever works for that dog. Again, as long as it doesn't interfere with the other team. Okay, we're ready for this start here. Let's see if we get some good start times. Nice, good start times on both sides. Dog 2's in clean so far. Little bobble by the poodle, but that's okay. Picked it right back up and brought it. So that's a successful run. Even if they bobble a little bit, as long as they pick it back up and bring it back, that's clean. Nice job. Clean run on both sides. Awesome. So the other thing these dogs get, even if they lose, is they get points towards titles. So that 19-point second run, anything under 24 seconds, each dog gets 25 points. If it's between 24 and 28 seconds, they get 5 points. Between 28 and 32 seconds, 1 point. Over 32, 0 points. So all the dogs on the floor all just earned 25 points. And those points are earned to get titles. Flyball Dog Excellent, Flyball Dog Master, Flyball Grand Champion. There's lots of different titles that these dogs can earn. Good clean starts, good passes. You're seeing these teams have good clean passes. They're trying to make it so the dogs pass close together at that start-finish line. Not too early, not too late. Nice job. Clean racing on both sides. We like to see that. That was a great job. That's so Fetch takes the win. Great job, everybody. Congrats. back. All right, who do we have here? Ballistics and Fire and Ice. It's a regular team. Again, 4 dogs, Menagerie. Who are new, just joined us. This is a relay race. 4 dogs on a team. They have to go over, the course is 51 feet long from the start line to the box. They have to go over 4 jumps, hit that box at the end with their paw, that makes a tennis ball come out, catch the tennis ball, turn around and come back over the jumps, and then the next dog on the team goes relay style. The first team to have all 4 dogs successfully complete the course wins. And this is the best 3 out of 5 heats. So one of the things that teams can do as part of the warm-up is what we refer to as a practice start, and that can be used in a couple of ways, either for the actual start dog to practice their timing with the lights, or it can be, in this case, Drift is a young dog in training, and he's just getting a little extra practice and exposure in the rings, and that's a great job by Drift. Nice job there, good boy. So he was just getting a little extra practice time in the ring. Crossover. That happens sometimes, especially in a new environment or newer dogs. So what Steve is also going to ask the handler now, you'll see him, because the dog kind of crossed over to the white border collie here, he's going to let her run again, just to make sure she's not kind of freaked out or spooked by that, make sure she's okay, and build the confidence back up. Great job there, good job. Sometimes dogs get a little nervous when they see a dog coming at them, so we want to make sure that they stay confident, positive. So that's considered an interference. So that is what Steve is telling the line judges, that is a loss on the left-hand side, and the right-hand side is automatically awarded a win because of that interference. All right, now heat 2. Good starts on both sides. Great start on the left-hand lane, .067. Nice job. Oh, a dropped ball. And up. So Steve is stopping the race for safety reasons. You'll notice that jump up towards the box, the slat on top is bowed out. That's considered a safety issue, and so we're gonna fix that jump now, because if a dog were to step their paw in between that bear trap, they could get hurt. So safety is paramount. We always wanna stop anything that we think is a safety issue. That's one of the important jobs that we as judges have. So this is a rerun. We will rerun this race. So we're rerunning that heat number 2. Nice starts on both sides. But we have a flag on the left-hand side. And so that is a win on the right-hand side. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Hang on. So what that X means, what Steve was crossing his arms with an X, is there's possibly a malfunction of the box. So as the judge, Steve is going up to test that box and see what's going on. If the box breaks in the middle of a race, then they have the opportunity to fix it or swap out a box, and we can rerun the heat. Steve, as the judge, will make that call as to whether there was a malfunction or not and whether we need to rerun. So he's talking to the box loader about what happened, and then we'll see what the call is. All right, he determined there was a malfunction in that heat, so we are going to rerun that heat again. We're going to get it one of these times. We got it this time. That's all right. So these dogs are going to run a little bit of extra. So it's actually good. We'll give a little bit of pause here, let the dogs catch their breath, rest just a second. That's one of the things you want in that last dog. You want that anchor dog, just like in swimming, track and field, any of your relay races. You want your anchor dog to really like to race and see if they've got that extra gear they can kick it into. And I think that Border Terrier really kicked it into an extra gear to make sure he's going to beat the whippet. All right, it's 1-1. Oh, we have an early pass on the right-hand side and a flag also on the left-hand side. So both dogs will have to get ready to rerun. This is where the handlers become very important. Who can get ready to rerun and execute that better? This is going to be close. I think the left got it. That's a win on the left. Nice job, both those handlers. We're getting their dogs all set up and ready to rerun. Nice job. Great job of the terrier. Nice job. All right, we have a regular race coming up here now between Underdogs and Scallywags. So again, a regular race, any 4 breeds or a mixed breed can race, doesn't matter. In our multi-breed class, you have to, or different breeds. But these can be dogs of any breed. But we have a lot of different breeds out here. I see mixed breeds, Border Collies, a Toller, Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever. What else do I see here? German Shepherd. This is a sport that any dog can play. Dogs from Yorkshire Terriers to Great Danes and anything in between.
I jumped.
So as we're getting set up here, I just want to take another moment to thank the Westminster Kennel Club for helping us organize this. I'm with the Wicked Runners Flyball team, who's hosting this along with the Wicked Runners, with the Westminster Kennel Club. And really their support and encouragement of Flyball is just phenomenal. Love them for all they do and really thank you to them. It's a great honor to be here. All right, I think we're ready to get started. So these start dogs will try to get as close to a perfect start as possible. If you see 000 pop up on that screen, that's a perfect start. So far, nice clean racing on both sides. Our 4th dogs are in. And it looks like we've got, oh, dropped the ball right at the end. So he's gonna rerun. So they'll at least get those points. And that's a win on the right-hand side. So that 29.6, that gives each dog on the team 1 point. So I'll explain those points very briefly. When the team overall time is under 24 seconds, every dog gets 25 points. When the time is between 24 and 28 seconds, everybody gets 5 points. And between 28 and 32 seconds, 1 point. Over 32, no points. And dogs collect points to earn titles. And those titles are recognized by the North American Flyball Association, which I am part of. But they can also be put on the dog's pedigree for the AKC and the CKC. Oh, we have a false start on the right-hand side, but a little bit too early. So they will have to rerun if needed. Another flag with an early pass on the right-hand side.
Rich, right here, get your ball.
Oh, and then we have a little cross chasing a ball, but that's okay. So that's going to be a no finish on the right and a win on the left. And for those of you who might be new, when I say an early pass, what that means is that in the relay, dog number 2, let's say, has gone across that line before dog 1 has come back. So you can't go too early. You can't cross that line before the other dog has come all the way back. Same rules as apply in track and field and swimming relays. You can't go too early. You gotta wait till the other dog comes back. First passes are clean. Next pass is clean. And that's a clean pass also. It's going to be on time. It's a slight hesitation. Oh, to spit the ball, unfortunately, at the end there. That's okay, that can happen. Let's cheer that dog on. Let's bring that ball back. You got this. Yeah! All right. We want to make this positive and fun for all of them. So that's a win on the left-hand side. And how I know the passes are really even from way back here is a red light will go off on those light trees that's in the middle there. If you see the top red light go off, like it is right now, when that flashes, that tells you that there was an early pass. All right, Ruffing. Nice start on the right-hand side, .088, really nice. Dog number 2 is clean. Dog 3 is in clean. And here's the last dog. They're close, they're close. Let's see. Oh, no! A little bit distracted. All right, let's see. Here we go. He's going to do this. You got this. Get that ball. Yeah, bring that ball back. Yay! There you go. Nice job. So we have a win on the left and they win the race. Congratulations, everybody. Good job. We had a small little accident as the dogs were leaving. They need to relieve themselves a little bit. So we just want to make sure that's all cleaned up and there's no problem before we start again. All right, I think we're good. Tom, we're good back here. So whenever they're ready, you're good. right, we have Mass Chaos against Ruffing It. Mass Chaos, as their name suggests, is from Massachusetts. Ruffing It is from the Maryland, Pennsylvania area. And we have teams here today from as far south as South Carolina, and all the way up to Ontario, Canada, and then over to Michigan and Ohio, and all the way up across the eastern seaboard. So this is a very highly sought after and coveted show with only a select number of teams that were accepted into the event. So very prestigious to be here, and we thank the Westminster Kennel Club for all of their support of Flyball. So this is a multi-breed teams. And for those of you new, sorry if I'm repeating for some others. You guys over there have heard me say 10 times, I think. Multi-breed means you have to have 4 different breeds competing at any one time. So you see here for Mass Chaos, we have a Malinois, Border Collie, a mixed breed, and a Piershep. So as I said, this is sport for any dog. They just need to like to run and jump, like to fetch balls, and be good with other dogs. All right, and we're off. Pretty even starts on both sides. The first pass is in clean. Second pass is in clean. And our last dogs. All right, and we have a win on the left-hand side by Mass Chaos. And you notice the times on the displays up there. You can see the split time of each of the individual dog, and then you can see the team overall time. Watch these dogs as they're racing also up at the box. I think all these dogs have good box turns, as we refer to them. We like the dogs to do a swimmer's turn off that Flyball box. It's safer for them and it's faster for the return. So they get all 4 feet up on the box and bank off it on the way back. Check out, watch how these all do. It's amazing to see. It can be one of the hardest things to teach in Flyball, but once it's taught, it's amazing. Ball bubble, but that's okay. Although he did skip the jump on the way back, so that's why the flag. And she'll be ready to rerun in case that's needed. So she's going to rerun the lab. Good job there. Nice job. So that's a win for Mass Chaos. I just had an excellent question asked of me, so I'll share with everybody. The question was, why do some of the dogs have the wrap on their legs? You'll see this Border Collie over here, Soul, has the blue wrap on her legs. That is, for the most part, because some dogs, when they're coming back, especially on the turf, they can kind of, their hocks kind of rub it against the rug, and they can burn their hocks. The skin can get burned a little bit. So just as they're coming back, they slide. So it protects them from any burning and any injury. right, so we had an early start on the right-hand side. That's the flag. So she will get ready to rerun in case it's needed. And that hairless terrier, I gotta give him credit. That's pretty amazing. You don't see too many hairless terriers in the sport, but just prove that this sport really is for any dog. That's a win on the left to Mass Chaos, and they win the race. Congratulations, nice job, everybody. Just as we're getting ready for the next race, a couple of fun facts about Flyball. As I stated earlier, Flyball has been in existence for a long time. It was founded about 42 years ago by the North American Flyball Association, by some teams in Michigan and Ontario. But this is a worldwide sport. There are teams in the UK, Japan, Australia, Germany, Finland, France. And one of our clubs, Some Rough Competition, who's here from Ontario, is actually going to be going over to the UK in a few weeks to compete in a worldwide event. A very prestigious event they've been invited to. So it's really exciting. We wish them the best of luck. Every year, the North American Flyball Association hosts our national championships in Indianapolis, Indiana, at the state fairgrounds there. So if anybody's in Indiana in September, come on out to the state fairgrounds and you will see 6 rings of Flyball racing at the same time. Over 1,000 dogs travel from all over North America to come to our national championships in September. It is quite an event. It's very loud at the state fairgrounds in Indianapolis, Indiana. 6 of these, all at the same time. It's so much fun though, it's crazy. So right now this is the warm-up period, so some of these dogs are doing a little bit of extra training on their box turn and reinforcing that, make sure they remember how to do a turn. They get that nice, clean, safe turn. So we put props in front of the box. You'll see there's a jump there and that cone. That kind of helps the dog remember to jump up on the box. The cone keeps them in tight and not go out really wide. So it's just some things that we use as props in the training that we can use during the warm-up period. We can't use it while we're racing, but we can use it while we're warming up. All right, so we're doing a practice start on the left-hand side. And that practice start is for her to get her timing down with the lights. That's one of the things that you can, as a team, practice in your normal practices. Because these lighting systems are owned by the North American Flyball Association, and we don't have them during our practices. So we let the start dog do a little extra practice start, get their timing down. So here we have the Wicked Runners, which is my club, against Flyball Maniacs from Maine. Wicked Runners, we're from Massachusetts, New York, Rhode Island, Maine. Clean starts on both sides. We have a flag on the left-hand side. She went a little bit too early with her pass. So she's going to get ready to re-go, just in case. All right, so that's going to be a win on the right-hand side for Flyball Maniacs. go for heat 2. Start dogs are in clean. Nice start on both sides. Really good starts. Dog 2's in clean on both sides. Dog 3's in clean. Dog, oh, we have a flag. Dog 3 on the right-hand side. Let's cheer that dog to do that right. Come on, bring that ball all the way back. There you go. Good job. Woo! All right, so it's 1-1. Clean starts on both sides. Nice start by Rebecca in Adventure. Good job, brought that ball back. Nice job. Good girl, Violet. Good job. That's a win on the left. All right, so it's 2-1. Clean starts. Nice start again for Rebecca, 062. Very consistent starting there. All right, here's our last dog, Dogs 4. Violet did it. All right, good girl. Good job on both sides. Great job. That's a win for Wicked Runners. Congratulations, guys. Great racing, everybody. All right, we've got That's So Fetch on the right-hand side. They're from the South Carolina area against Lake Effect from the Syracuse, New York area. And I know I've said it before, but I always think it's very interesting. Proves that other people, that all dogs can play. This little Boston Terrier that's running right now on the right-hand side, Barbie is her name, is deaf. So I want to give a shout out while I got a moment here to our judges. Say a big round of applause we can have for Tom, our judge. Round of applause. And for Steve, our other judge, round of applause there. And I want to give a big round of applause for my table stewards. Keely, Linnea, Peyton over there, working our table with all the scoring hard all day. And then I have our line judges today. I've got Judy over here from Wicked Runners on this line. I've got Shelly over here on this line. So I want to thank those line judges for helping out here as well. We need all the help we can get as judges. This is a multi-breed team, division again. So we got 4 different breeds out there on each team. It's great to see all these different breeds playing. All right, here we are. Let's see how these starts are. Nice start. 029. That's beautiful. We have a flag on the right-hand side. The judge is conferring with the line judge just to double check something. Fun fact I've just learned, we also have a couple of confirmation champions racing in the ring here with us. The Briard, who's in the left-hand lane, and the Start Dog is a confirmation champion, and the Australian Cattle Dog also is a breed champion. These are all very versatile dogs. And of course our pets at home. We have a flag on the left-hand side.
Go, 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 go.
Right, that's a win on the right. So flags, what gets flagged? An early start, if the dog crosses that start line too soon, that's a flag. If they skip a jump, that's a flag.
Yeah, I'm done.
If they drop the ball before crossing the line, that's a flag. And if they pass too early before the other dog comes across, that's a flag. The last thing that's a flag is if they do not trigger the box. They have to actually hit the box with their paw to make the ball come out. If they just go up and steal the ball out of the box, that's a flag. So those are all the things that we look for as judges as possible flags. All right, we've got an early start on the left-hand side. the jump is bowed. Sometimes that can be hard to see right away. As a judge, we're looking at so many things. So he's going to rerun that heat because of the bowed jump for safety issues. Start. Good clean pass. Oh, we have an early pass on the left-hand side. A flag over there.
Get your ball.
All right, so that's a win on the right. It's a win by That's So Fetch. All right, so it is 2-1 right now, 2 on the right-hand side. For those of you who can see the TV monitor, the red circles indicate heats won on the right-hand side, and the green circles indicate heats won on the left-hand side. So we have an early start on the left-hand side. Job. All right, that was a win by That's So Fetch, so they won the race. Nice job, everybody. Congratulations. Okay, we have here now right, so we have here Ready, Set, Ruckus from New Hampshire area versus, who is this? Jersey Sword Runners from the New Jersey area, as their name implies. And one of the things I haven't talked about in a while is the height dog. So you'll notice the jump heights. The base of those jumps is 6 inches, and then there are 1-inch slats that we put above that. Minimum jump height that anybody would race is 7, and the maximum is 14. The jump heights are determined based on the smallest dog on the team. So on this team, for example, the smallest dog is this little border terrier. And we measure the smallest dog from their withers, their shoulder blades to the floor, and then subtract 6 inches to a minimum of 7. So he sets the jump heights at 7 inches. And here, it's the miniature poodle, sets the jump heights at 9 inches. So that means that she's 15 inches tall at the withers. So every team wants to have a smaller dog that is fast to help set those jump heights a little bit lower, because no one really wants to have to jump 14 inches. That would be way too tall and a little bit of hard work on the dogs. Okay, I think we're ready. Oh, we gotta check the lights. Don't go, nobody go. There, ah. There we go. We want to make sure we see the 2 little blue lights and the 2 red lights. That tells us we're ready to go on that system there. Good clean starts there on both sides. Now dog number 2 is heading in. Nice clean passes so far, clean with dog number 2. It's dog number 3 on both sides. Dog number 4 on the right-hand side. There's dog for, oh, just a little bit early. Dog 4 went in. So we have a flag on the left-hand side. That's okay. So that's a win on the right-hand side for Jersey Shore Runners. So that means that was a little bit of an early pass. So again, the dog can't go to the dog in front of it, has come across that start line there where you see the 2 white poles and the line of white tape on the floor. They have to get across that before the next dog can go, at least with the tip of their nose. Tom's just straightening out the jumps. Sometimes those, as the dogs hit them as they go around, they get ticked a little bit, they get knocked around. So we just make sure they're lined up appropriately. Okay. Good clean race so far here. Oh, just a little bit early by the Border Collie again. Sometimes it can be hard to time it. And what we do, for those of you who don't know, you'll see on the floor the tape. We put tape measure tape to the floor. And what the handlers do is they out the speed of the dog in front of them, the speed of their dog, and then we figure out where we need to stand to clear that ground. So what she's going to do, since she early passed, is going to back up a little bit. She's going to take a step or two back to try to make sure that she does it early again, hopefully. Clean start so far. There, so she made an adjustment. That Border Collie now had a nice clean race. Great job, everybody. That's a win for Jersey Shore Runners. Great job. So we're down to our last few races of the day, but when racing is over, we do have a little bit of time, and we will do some, bring out some other dogs, still do a little bit more racing and some demonstration to make sure you still get to see a little bit more of this fun sport, and I'll be available to answer any questions that you might have about the sport. The North American Flyball Association hosts hundreds of tournaments a year, and in 2025 there were over 250 tournaments hosted in the year. And dogs that raced in 2025 earned a total of over 7 million points. Over 3,000 dogs earned points across the year. So it was a really exciting and active year for us. Great winners for these dogs. So Tom wants to do a quick little check of the lights. Sometimes as the day wears on, the lights get knocked a little out of place, and he's just going to double check and make sure things are right. But while I'm here, I'll want to say congratulations to Furry Fun here. This is their first tournament, am I right, as a team here at Westminster. Wow, that's pretty amazing. So really, congratulations. Great job, guys. Thrilled to have you here. multi-breed. Again, what that means is you have to have 4 separate breeds running in the race at any time. So here we have a Boston Terrier, a Belgian Malinois, a Whippet, and a Border Collie. And then over here we have a mixed breed, we have a Whippet, we have a Border Collie, and we have a Sheltie. So we always want to make sure they have those 4 different breeds. And as you see, both of these teams are jumping 8 inches. So the Sheltie and the Boston Terrier both measure 14 inches at the withers, that's the shoulder blade. Subtract 6 inches from that, and that gets you to 8 inches for our jump heights. And just while they're double checking things here, I'll talk about these jumps. They're made out of a Sintra material, which is very flexible. So as you see, that jump bends. This makes sure that if the dogs hit this or tick it or knock it out, it doesn't break and splinter and hurt them. So safety is very, very important in this sport. We always want to make sure that our equipment is safe. If anything gets knocked down or askew, or anything might hurt the dogs, we will stop racing and adjust anything. But we've set up our equipment to make sure that it is as safe for the dogs as possible. And that's also why we train the box turn the way we train it. Those of you up here that can see this box end really well, watch all these dogs as they hit this box. You'll see that they do what we refer to as a swimmer's turn. They jump up on the box with all 4 feet, so their full body absorbs the impact of that, and then push off it for maximum speed back. Just the way a swimmer would bank off the wall in a pool to get that full speed back. But it's for safety reasons as well, so they don't hurt their shoulders over their lifetime of playing. Dogs can have a very long career in flyball if you really take care of their health and proper fitness. We have an award in flyball called the Iron Dog Award, and that is for any dog that has played flyball for 10 consecutive years. My dog just retired recently, he's 12, and he earned the Iron Dog Award. That's something that we're all very proud of, earning that Iron Dog Award. All right, I think a final check and they'll be ready to go. I should mention, besides the head judge, we have line judges on the side that help the judges look for spitballs or skip jumps. I'm a head judge as well, and it can be really hard as a judge sometimes. There's so much going on to be looking at everything and what's happening in both lanes. So we really rely on the line judges, Judy over here and Shelly over here, to tell us if they see that the dogs spit the ball early or they notice the light go off. And so those line judges are a really important role. All right, I think we're good to go. So again, we have Furry Fun versus Ballistics. This is a practice start at first. So this is the start dogs getting a chance to practice with the light. So you see she was just a little bit early on this side, so she'll adjust her position or when she lets go to make sure she's not early. So that's what that practice is for. Sorry. right, so these dogs have been standing for a little while. They're excited. Let's give them a little cheer to get them gassed up for this one. All right, let's see some good racing here. Clean starts on both sides. Dogs 2 and 3, good. Here goes dogs 4. It's going to be close. That Boston's fast. Let's see if he can pick up the time. Did he get it? Oh, the Boston spit the ball. So that's going to be a flag on the left side and a win on the right-hand side. But you see, he did make up the time. So let's see if he can hold the ball this time and make it up again. It's amazing how these anchor dogs, they like to race. And they can kind of come from behind sometimes. Clean starts on both sides. All right, dog 3 in. This is a close race. Here we go, the last dogs. Oh, we have a flag on the right. She didn't get her ball. So that's a win on the left-hand side. So now we're tied up 1-1. Some close racing. Here we go. Good clean starts on both sides. Dog 2s are in clean. Dog 3's in clean. Here goes dog 4. Shelty had a little bit of a lead, but I think the Boston Terriers made it up. So that's a win on the left-hand side. That's a fast little Boston Terrier. Photography, please. No flash photography. Oh, we have a false start on the right-hand lane. Actually, Tom is stopping that race because that first jump got knocked askew. You can see it's a little crooked, and that's a safety hazard. So we want to be really careful here. Stop that race and restart it over to avoid any safety issues. The last thing we would want would be a dog crashing and hurting themselves. So safety is of the most importance. Give a false start on the right-hand side. And clean on the left. So that is the win for them. And that is 3. The screen was a little bit off there. That is the race on the left-hand side here. Great racing, everybody. Congratulations. So this race coming up is our last race of the day. We will do some demonstrations after this, so you can certainly stick around for some demos and see some more dogs run Flyball, but this is our last official competition race of the day. And this race is for all the marbles. These two teams are currently tied for first place in the multi-breed division. So whoever wins this race wins the division and the tournament for the day. So this is a big race, and we'll make sure we cheer them all on appropriately here. So in this race, we have, on the left-hand side here, some rough competition. There are a team from Ontario, Canada, and they are celebrating 35 years of playing Flyball. This is their 35th anniversary year. On the right-hand side, we have That's So Fetch, and they are from South Carolina. So again, this is a multi-breed race. 4 different dogs. Listen to me, it's a regular race, my bad. 4 different dogs of any breed. It's been a long day. So these two teams are vying for tournament champion in our regular 1 division. This should be an exciting race. So we're going to do a practice start first. And again, a practice start is to allow the handler to practice their timing with the lighting system. So that's what she's practicing here. That's something we allow by rule because clubs don't own these lighting systems, and their only chance to practice that is in this tournament environment. So that's a rule to allow for one practice per race.
Hey, sum it up. You haven't lost the race yet. You're not good, are you? I saw that. Bring this cold weather back to Canada.
All right, let's cheer these dogs on. Let's go, guys. Here we go. It's our start. Oh, we have an early start on the right-hand side. And we have a flag on the left-hand side, so both teams need to rerun a dog. Both teams, the handlers need to get their dogs ready to rerun. And they reran successfully on the right. So that's a win on the right. I can't tell you how often that happens sometimes in the pressure of competition. I know I've certainly been guilty of that. And the most important thing when you need to rerun as a handler is to stay calm, get your dog, get them reset up and ready to go to avoid any issues. And they did a nice job there. All right, so heat 2. Clean starts on both sides. We have a flag on the right-hand side, an early pass. And the dog went around. So here's where, okay, it's, right. Yep. Right. So the judge is just checking something here because one of the dogs got loose, but it was from the same team, and you can't interfere with your own team. So Tom is just double checking what dogs finished and where the win should be. So the border collie who needed to rerun did finish, even though the whippet was in the lane. So it is a win on the right. And this is where the head judge relies on the line judges to also tell them, you know, did the dog carry the ball across the ball? Did they see everything correctly? And that's what Tom did, checking with the line judges to ensure that everything was correct. He's just explaining everything to the teams now so everybody understands. Here we go, this is heat 3. have a flag on the right-hand side. We have a second flag on the right-hand side, so if the left can be clean, they'll be the same. And they're good. All right, so that's a win in the left-hand side. It's one of the things that can happen with a very fast dog sometimes. If they see the tug a little early, they might want to spit their ball out and not carry it all the way. So it's something we have to be careful of as handlers. Okay, let's hear on these dogs. Let's give them some love. Here we go. Come on, guys. Clean starts on both sides. Dog 2. Oh, no, we have a flag. Dog 2. A flag on both sides. Did she spit her ball under their flag? Both dogs spit, so we still have a flag. No, these dogs are still spitting. There, she carried it clean. So that's a win on the left-hand side. All right. This is bringing it down the wire, making it exciting here. 2-2. We're going to give these dogs just a minute. We'll let them rest a second. They've just run a lot back and forth. And let the people rest, yes. A lot of running by the people. This is where, as a handler, you always get a little bit like stressed, a little bit excited. What do you need to do differently to make sure your dog doesn't spit or you don't early? So all these handlers are kind of thinking about how they adjust a little bit to avoid the flags. This is all in good fun. This makes for exciting racing. Sorry, Tom. All right, this is for all the marbles right here. This heat comes down to this one heat. All right, here we go. Let's cheer these dogs on. Let's hear it for this last heat. Let's go. Come on. Clean starts. We have a flag on the left-hand side. All right, we were clean on the right, so that's a win on the right-hand side. That's so fetch. Congratulations. Great racing by some rough competition in that so fetch. Let's give these teams a big hand. Great job, everybody. I said that was our last official competition race of the day. We will be collecting our scores for awards. We're going to bring some more dogs up for some demos so you can still see some racing. I'm happy to answer any questions. Thank you guys all so much for watching this amazing sport. Really appreciate all you've done. Yeah, so in the box, what we do is we figure out with any dog which way they'd like to turn. Are they left-handed or right-handed? And if the dog is left-handed and wants to turn to the left, we'll put the ball on that side for them. If they're right-handed, we'll put the other side. Most teams don't use the middle, but a really small dog, maybe the... The teams need to be back for awards at 2 p.m. in the ring at 2 p.m. for awards. Yes. we're just bringing boxes in and getting set up, and then we're gonna do a few demos. Awards will be 2 p.m. in the Flyball ring. 2 p.m. in the Flyball ring. We're going to put a GoPro on one of our dogs and film the Flyball on the GoPro. It's really interesting to see the dog's point of view in racing.
Good question. I don't know that. All right. He does not know that. I'll go over there. Adorable little beagle tennis. There aren't too many beagles in this sport. I think he's the only beagle running currently. Oh, we didn't put the time on. We should put the time. Here's where you can see, running over the 4 jumps. Jumps up on that box with that beautiful swimmer's turn and push back off. One of the things we also look for the dogs is they're striding between the jumps. We want dogs to what we call single stride. They take one step. So there's one step in between this jump before they launch to the next one. Let me just fix this jump here. It's a little crooked. So I think Tana's single strides here. 2 little steps, but then they single 1, 2, 2, 1. He likes that 1 at the end there. All right, so Tanis is going to go one more time here. This little cute little beagle. Number 1 beagle in Flyball at the moment. Look at those beautiful little strides, so adorable. Beagles can be tough sometimes because if there's, they're all on their nose. If there's food on the ground, look out, they're going after the food versus going. So yeah, we're gonna run a couple of dogs over here. And yeah, we're just gonna, no, I'm not ready, I need a tug. One second, I'm just getting a tug. She forgot my tug toy. Yes. So what I'm going to do here, we're going to run 3 dogs. We're going to do Story first, which is the dog Shantae has. Then we're going to do Maris, and then we're going to do Mace. Oh, Mace in the middle? Sorry, Story, Mace, Maris. As I get myself settled here, Story
fun fact. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do this while miking at the same time here. Might be a little hard, but. All right, Mary's is going last. All right, we're ready here. So there goes Story. Up on that box. Now here goes May, she's got a GoPro on her, so we're gonna get that nice view. Now there goes Maris. Come on, Maris, bring it back to me. Good girl, yeah, good job. Kill that Tuggy. Arr. They really like to kill that tug toy. All right, I'm gonna see if I can tighten my pass. My pass is pretty wide there, right, Renee? All right, Renee's telling me I had a really bad pass, so I gotta go tighter here. Here. Okay, I'm ready. No, I'm good. Oh, they're fixing the GoPro. Take a knee. So as you see up there at the box, we have the prop in front of the box. The little jump up there. That just reminding the dogs, since it's just a demo, we're reminding the dogs that they need to get their feet up and do that full swimmer's turn off the box. You can go across with the box. That's just a training aid. We can't use that in competition, but we can use it during training. No, here. Oh, I think we're going to take the props out, okay? All right, so let's see how good we can do as we get set up here. Renee's going to call passes for us here. So Renee's going to pull out her phone and tell us how good or bad our passes are. I'm going to see if I can get this to be a good pass here. All right, here we go. Let's see how good I can get here. Go. Oh, I don't know. Come on, Maris! All right, Renee, how bad was it? Three. All right, so what that means, everybody gets a sense of that. Maris was here at 3 feet when Mace, who was, Maris here? Mace was crossing this line. So I'm gonna try to get that closer. Let's see if I can get better than a 3. I gotta tighten that up. I'm gonna hand Judy the mic so I can focus on the pass here. I gotta get better. So I was early. Angelica was perfect. So that was Mace. Dog number 2 was perfect. That means that the dogs passed nose to nose right here at that start line. It's very hard to do that. How early was I? Just a little bit? Half a foot maybe. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. All right, we're gonna do one more time. Let's see if we get 3 clean good ones. 3-inch pass, I'll take it. That's what you want. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm going to can I hand you back Marius? And if we have any other dogs in the back there that want to do a demo, bring them on up. I take that back. We're done with the demos because it's 2 o'clock. That means it's time for awards. So if I can have all of the Flyball teams report to the Flyball ring for awards. We need to wait a minute for Don and Paul. That's okay. Everybody's still getting here, but we're going to do awards in just a couple of minutes. Get all the Flyball teams to step into the ring. All the Flyball teams can step into the ring. Campanello, Paul. Sorry, we're just waiting for the photographer and a couple things first before we get started. Okay, for the flyball teams, while we're waiting for the photographer for a second, those teams that we're going to do the first place teams first and take photographs, and then right after the first place teams award all of the rest. We will want the dogs and the humans for the first place teams to take a quick picture. I can hear, you can't hear? I will want all of the first place teams first, with dogs and humans for photographs. After we take those pictures, then I will do the placements for all of the other divisions, okay? We're just waiting for the Westminster photographer, so apologies for the delay. And also we are gonna just pull one trophy out for the pictures, and then we'll get the full team their trophies right after that is done. So don't worry, one out for pictures, we'll get everybody theirs, no worries. waiting and I have everybody here, I want to give a huge round of applause to all of the Flyball teams that took time to travel here from all over. I really appreciate all of you. I want to give a huge round of applause to my club, to Wicked Runners down there for all the hard work that you guys have done. And a huge round of applause to our judges, Tom Lamont from Massachusetts, and Steve Corona from Texas, also the Executive Director of NAFA. Thank you for all of your hard work. And last but by no means least, and the most important, a huge thank you to the Westminster Kennel Club for hosting this tournament, for all of your help in helping to support Flyball and helping us. It's been a pleasure working with you guys. We hope to do it for many years to come. Hang on. She's taking a picture and I'm not in there. All right, here's the photographer with the plaque. Excellent. So as I said, we're going to do just one trophy we're going to pull out to take the picture, and then we'll get everybody your full trophies right after. So we're going to start with Multi-Breed 2. I will let her get set up. I think that's probably good in the middle, right? I think we did it this way because the signs are behind everything, yeah. So, Multi-Breed 2. The winners are Jersey Shore Runners. If I could have you guys come over here. Jersey Shore Runners, come over here. Congratulations, this is their first Westminster, so very excited to have them. Sorry, they're staying. We have to put the sign in. Okay, here we go. Multi-Breed Division 2, Jersey Shore Runners are your winners today. Congratulations. Great job, guys. Sorry, hang on 1 second. Swapping out the camera there. Congratulations to all these dogs and handlers. All right, Multi-Breed Division 1. Your winners are Mass Chaos Butterfly Effect from Massachusetts. These are your Multi-Breed Division 1 winners, Mass Chaos. Congratulations, great job, guys. Okay, she's coming in with the sign, so it's official. Oh, these dogs are doing great. They're all looking forward. Nice job. Hey, no, I think she's swapping the camera again. 2, my Wicked Runners team. This is the Wicked Runners Boston Strong team, regular Division 2 winners. And I'm gonna have to hop into this picture myself. And last but not least, regular Division 1. In first place, That's So Fetch, the Plastics. Congratulations, let's get them in here. They're from South Carolina. And then right after we take these pictures, everybody can send at least a couple of representatives up to the front. We'll announce the rest of the winners and get all the rest of the awards out to everybody. Okay, let's get the sign in there. Thank you so much, everybody. We're going to go through the rest of the awards and get everything handed out now. Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll do that exactly next year. We had a button that worked out. Thank you. We'll be there. Okay, then we'll maybe go there. All right, we're going to do the awards, or give them out to everybody here. So I'll start with Multi-Division 2. So Multi-2. We'll start with the So Multi-2, in 5th place are the Wicked Runners Scrambled Legs. That's in 4th place, Ruffing It Trail Mix. If I can get a representative from Ruffing It. Fourth place, Ruffing It. Thank you. Wait, I did that. I looked at the wrong division. Hang on. I did the wrong division. I'm so sorry. Is that Division 2? Did that wrong. I read the wrong 2. Sorry, multi-2 in 5th place is Ready, Set, Ruckus. 5th place, Ready, Set, Ruckus, multi-2. Can I get someone from Ready, Set, Ruckus up here? Ready, Set, Ruckus. I see you all standing there. Here she comes. In 4th place, multi-2, Manic, Menagerie. In 3rd place, multi-2, Lake Effect. Lake Effect. In 2nd place, multi-2, That's So Fetch. And as we said earlier, in 1st place, multi-2, Jersey Shore Runners. For 1st place, you'll need a couple of people because we have the trophies and ribbons. 1st place, I'll do multi-1 then. So multi-1 in 5th place is Wicked Runner Scrambled Legs, so that can just stay here. In 4th place, Ruffing It in multi-1. In 3rd place, Ballistics, Mighty Mutts. No, this is multi. She's 4th place. All there's multi-1, 4th. Oh, okay. Ballistics, 3rd place in multi-1. 2nd place in multi-1, Furry Fun. What am I saying? Furry Fun. Still amazing. 1st year as a club, 1st tournament, 2nd place, multi-1. You guys rock. And then 1st place, as I said, was Mass Chaos, Butterfly Effect. So we'll get all their stuff in one moment. Now for regular 2, I'm going to announce them, but there was a slight mix-up in regular 2. I do not have the ribbons for regular 2, but we are getting them and I will mail them to you. So I apologize for that. So I will announce them, but no one needs to come up right this second. So in 5th place for regular 2 was Flyball Maniacs. In 4th place was Ruffing It. In 3rd place was Underdogs Flyball. In 2nd place, Scallywags. And in 1st place, Wicked Runners. So again, we will get you your ribbons. I apologize. Small mix-up. Regular 1. In 5th place, Rock Flight. 5th place, Rock Flight. In 4th place, Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice, I need someone up here. Here's 4th, she's 4th, regular 1. In 3rd place in regular 1 was Pawbusters. Need someone from Pawbusters. In 2nd place, regular 1, Some Rough Competition. Some Rough Competition. And in 1st place, regular 1, That's So Fetch. So this is... And then we'll need the 1st place teams for multi 1, 2, and regular 1 to make sure you send some people up here so we can give your trophies out. Regular 2, they will be sent to you. Thank you all, that's it. You're welcome to come in the ring for any photographs as a club. And we'll just probably be cleaning up a little bit behind you, but people are welcome to come on in.